Excuse me.
Boo!
You don't want to be bothering me.
Oof.
Is everything all right? All right then.
Better out than in, as they say.
Alright, welcome back to another video.
Hey there.
Hey.
Today I'm gonna be traveling around just doing some free roam. I might do some quests, but if you're new to the
Hey.
stream here, or to the channel I should say, what I've done here is I've made myself like a guild.
I've seen mud
I've kind of
crabs that are
I
smarter
went
than you.
backwards. I've tried to mod Skyrim into
Go
a
away.
more of
Aw,
a,
come on.
into more of like a retro style gameplay, but this is my guild kind of inspired by like Assassin's Creed and Fable. And all these characters, at least most of them, are characters from other games. Like Kratos is right there, we got Guts. That guy Liam is from a game called Fable. Well, the modded character isn't from Fable, but his personality is, like, he thinks he's a Fable character. So anyway, we got like this fellowship, and what I'll do is I'll recruit a couple followers every time I do a quest, like Link. What I do is I'll take 1, 2, maybe 3 at the most, out on a party, depending on what we're doing. More so for entertainment, someone to chat with. Often they steal my XP, so I don't always like bringing them along. But what I can do is I recruit new followers, and I usually ask them, and I'll let ChatGPT decide whether they want to join us or not. And then I can rehome the follower here, and then this becomes like a new hotspot on the map. And the AI will interact with each other too, so... Sorry, one sec, I had to adjust my mic here. So anyway, once I get the AI booted up, they should start talking to each other. And I'm going to do that in a minute here. I'm going to take a small break, and I'm going to have to connect the AI. And then it's going to... ChatGPT is basically going to take over all these NPCs. As well as it controls animations and can override some gameplay. So it makes things interesting. And this is like a ghost I ran into that's been following me. I got to complete this mission to get rid of her, but what I've done is I've programmed her to a little differently, just so that she knows she's like a ghost in a way anyways. So I'm going to travel around with the ghost and see what she says, and then I'm going to do a couple easy quests. I don't like doing too hard of quests on the stream, or quests that have too big of implications down the road, because this playthrough is mostly for sandbox for my own reasons. But some of the quest lines may be broken because of the way I started this game. So some quests I'm not trying to do, but other ones, like, you know, simple side quests is more what I'm doing. This playthrough is just my, like I said, it's like my sandbox. So I've added a bunch of new enemies, NPCs. And they can all be taken over by ChatGPT, so I mostly frig around with that. And the quests end up just being more of a... It just gives us a place to go. But the reality is, I could freestyle it, and these AI can give me quests and stuff, so that's all pretty immersive. And that's usually what I end up doing, is I like kind of talking to the AI to find out who they are, or what they're thinking. And sometimes they still surprise me. But I got to quickly launch my AI, and then these guys are all gonna start talking. And then basically every time I speak, they're gonna be responding, so I'm not gonna talk as much, and then we'll get some gameplay started. So the text-to-speech is just about to kick in. These guys are going to start talking, and we're going to get things started here. So starting now, I'm not going to be able to chat as much. I'm just going to reload the game so we can refresh this dialogue.
Excuse me.
Ha! Better out than in, as they say.
Drogger breath.
How dare you!
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I can hear you loud and clear. I must say, I'm a bit concerned about the company you're keeping. It seems like there's a lot of unsettling energy around here. Remember how Harry Potter was drawn to the dark arts, but ultimately chose a different path? We all have choices to make, Mr. Anderson. Choose wisely. The fate of Skyrim is not unlike the fate of Pandora's box. Once opened, it cannot be closed. Let us not unleash a darkness that cannot be contained.
Who are you?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, I am Ketria, a spirit bound to this realm. I've been watching you, and I must say, your actions have consequences. Remember the story of the Matrix? How Neo had to choose between the red pill and the blue pill. You, too, have choices to make. The fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance. Will you follow the path of the Dragonborn? Or will you succumb to the darkness? The choice is yours, Mr. Anderson.
Excuse me, Katria, but I don't think Mr. Anderson needs lectures on morality right now. He looks like he's already got enough to handle. What brings you to Peregrine High Watch, anyway?
Excuse me, traveler. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with Katria. I'm Lionel. Warrior, I suppose. I find myself in these strange lands with no memory of how I arrived here. Do you mind sharing your story? Perhaps we can find some common ground.
Ah, Autumn. You're right, as always. Sometimes, a gentle reminder is all we need. Mr. Anderson, I sense that you're at a crossroads, much like Frodo in The Lord of the Rings. The weight of the world may not be on your shoulders, but the choices you make will have consequences. I'm here to offer guidance, not lectures. Let us walk the path together, and may the wisdom of the ages guide us.
All right, what shall we do today?
Bruh, what's good? You're trying to decide what to do today, but let's be real. We're in Gunnerland Skyrim modded paradise. We gotta keep it lit, fam. Have you seen my Anakin Skywalker cosplay? It's straight fire.
Hey, Giga Chad. What's up, buddy?
Right. You know what's up. I'm the Skibidi Rizmaster, and I'm here to bring the heat. Bully Maguire would be proud of my Spider-Man 3-esque vibes. What's on the agenda for today, Mr. Anderson? We gonna conquer some dragons or just chill in Gunnerland?
Well, Ghost, what shall we do today?
Ah, the enthusiasm of the young ones is quite refreshing. Giga Chad, your energy is reminiscent of Peter Pan's eternal youth. However, Mr. Anderson, the choices we make today will shape the tomorrow of Skyrim. Shall we focus on the task at hand, or shall we indulge in the whimsy of the moment? The path ahead is fraught with danger, much like the perilous journey down the rabbit hole in Wonderland. Which will it be, Mr. Anderson?
Greetings, travelers. I am Link, a hero from the land of Hyrule. I've come to Skyrim seeking assistance from Eagle Eye on a quest, which, in turn, will aid my return home. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation regarding choices and morality. As someone who has faced numerous trials and tribulations, I understand the importance of weighing one's options carefully.
I think Liam understands that concept as well.
Anderson, I'm Liam, by the way.
Huh?
I've heard of your exploits in the land of Skyrim. Giga Chad, my dude, Anakin Skywalker cosplay. That's a bold move. I've got a thing or two to say about bold moves. having completed the Guild of Heroes in Fable. And I've got to say, I'm sensing a bit of a disconnect between our worlds. I've been trying to figure out how to wake up the NPCs around here. Anyone got any ideas?
Maybe this ghost of Christmas past knows what we should do.
I thought adventurers were supposed to look tough.
Come on. Shut up and get out of my face.
Ah, the conundrum of waking up the NPCs, Liam. It's a puzzle worthy of the great wizard, Gandalf. As for your question, Mr. Anderson, I sense that you are at a crossroads, much like Frodo when he had to decide whether to take the One Ring to Mordor. The fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance, and the choices you make will have far-reaching consequences. The matrix of fate is complex, but with the right guidance, you can navigate its twists and turns. I'm here to offer you a glimpse into the past, present, and future. Mr. Anderson, will you take the blue pill or the red one?
Ah, Katria, you're speaking my language now. The matrix of fate, blue pill, red pill. I've been down that rabbit hole, my friends. And I've got to say, I'm excited to see where this journey takes us. Mr. Anderson, I think it's time we started making some choices, don't you? Katria, what's this glimpse into the past, present, and future you're offering? Is it like a mini-quest, like in Ocarina of Time, where we get to explore different timelines?
Ah, Liam. You're eager to explore the timelines, aren't you? Well, I'm not offering a mini-quest per se, but rather a chance to gaze into the pool of fate. It's a bit like the Oracle of Delphi, but without the whole talking to a stone thing. As for you, Mr. Anderson, I sense that you're torn between the light and dark sides of the Force. It's a struggle reminiscent of Anakin Skywalker's, but I'm here to guide you, not seduce you to the dark side, yet.
Well, that got dark all of a sudden.
Ah, Anakin Skywalker cosplay, you say? I think we've got a bit of a theme going on here. Angels, demons, heroes, and villains. It seems we've got all the makings of a grand opera. But tell me, Katria, what makes you think Mr. Anderson is torn between the light and dark sides of the Force? Does he have a certain je ne sais quoi?
Forgive me, travelers, but as a Sturgeon, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the light and dark sides of the Force. In the Elder Scrolls, we have our own pantheon of gods, the Aedra and the Daedra. The concept of light and darkness is not foreign to us. Akatosh, the dragon god of time, is said to maintain balance and order, while Mehrunes Dagon, the Daedric prince of destruction, seeks to spread chaos and ruin. Tell me, how do these forces you speak of differ from our own divine struggles?
Ah, Thorek. The Sturgeon perspective on light and darkness is indeed fascinating. While the Aedra and Daedra represent opposing forces in the Elder Scrolls universe, the light and darkness I spoke of refer to the personal struggles within oneself. Think of it like the duality of yin and yang, where each side contains the essence of the other. Mr. Anderson's dilemma is akin to Luke Skywalker's internal conflict in The Empire Strikes Back. He must confront his own fears and doubts to choose between the light and dark paths.
Ah, Thoric, Katria, you're both speaking to the heart of the matter. Balance and order versus chaos and ruin. It's a delicate dance indeed. Reminds me of the struggle between the light and darkness in Fable. You know, as a hero of Albion, I had to make choices that affected the fate of the kingdom. But here, in Skyrim, it seems the stakes are even higher. The return of the dragons, the prophecies. It's all so reminiscent of Ocarina of Time. Link, don't you think?
Liam, you bring up an interesting point about the struggle between light and darkness in Fable. It reminds me of the concept of the via media in Christian theology. The idea that balance and moderation are key to achieving spiritual growth. But I must say, I'm intrigued by Katria's mention of the Pool of Fate. It sounds like a mystical experience that could offer valuable insight into one's destiny. Katria, tell me more about this Pool of Fate. What can one expect to gain from gazing into it?
Fascinating, Uriel. The via media concept does resonate with the Pool of Fate's purpose. Katria, if I may ask, how does one prepare themselves for gazing into the Pool of Fate? Are there specific rituals or meditations one must perform beforehand? And what can one expect to see or learn from this mystical experience?
Yo, buddy, welcome to the stream. I had to pause to say what's up because the AI will like respond to me if I speak. Welcome to the stream. I'm just letting the NPCs kind of shoot the breeze a little bit here.
Greetings, Mr. Anderson. It appears we are amidst a gathering of individuals with diverse perspectives on the forces of light and dark. As someone familiar with the complexities of mythological struggles, I am intrigued by the conversations unfolding here. Perhaps we might discuss how these concepts relate to the prophecies of the Dragonborn.
Wow, that was a big one.
Oh dear.
The Pool of Fate, a mystical site where one's destiny is revealed. In ancient Greek mythology, the Moirai, or Fates, were believed to control the thread of fate for every mortal. Similarly, the Pool of Fate may offer insight into one's future, but it is crucial to approach such knowledge with caution, as it can be a double-edged sword. The weight of knowing one's destiny can be crushing, and the choices we make are what shape our fate, not the other way around.
What do you think about that, Guts?
Mr. Anderson, I've been trying to remember something. A mission. A quest. I think it has something to do with the Dragon Slayer armor. Do you know anything about it? I feel like I'm getting close to remembering, but it's still just out of reach.
Yeah, I think I do know what you're talking about. The partnership between Zeus and Griffith in Skyrim. They're the ones after the Dragon Slayer armor.
Zeus and Griffith, you say? I don't care about them. What I care about is finding that armor before Griffith does. He's going to try and use it to further his own twisted ambitions. I have to stop him, no matter what it takes.
I think we'll need Kratos' help if we're gonna get that armor.
Kratos, how far can we trust Zeus? Is he going to help us get to the armor, or is he going to stab us in the back?
Zeus? Ha! The king of Olympus is as trustworthy as a viper in the grass. He'll help us only if it serves his own interests, and even then, he'll likely betray us at the first opportunity. If you want my help in retrieving the Dragon Slayer armor, I suggest we proceed with caution and assume Zeus is already working against us.
Gentlemen, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Dragon Slayer armor. As a spirit who has witnessed the rise and fall of many heroes, I must caution you that the pursuit of power can lead down a perilous path. Remember, the dark side of the Force is a path that's forever shrouded in shadow, much like the fate of Anakin Skywalker. Let us not forget the wise words of Gandalf. Even the smallest person can change the course of the future. Let us strive for wisdom and compassion, rather than ambition and greed.
Catria's words are wise, as always. The pursuit of power can indeed lead down a treacherous path. But let us not forget that sometimes it is necessary to confront the darkness head-on in order to protect what is truly important. I will not shy away from the challenge, and I will not let my ambitions cloud my judgment. My sole focus is on completing the mission and protecting our allies.
Alright. Well, we're gonna go on a little quest, me and the ghost.
Stay safe.
Before we embark on this quest, let us define our objectives and the parameters of our cooperation. What is the nature of this vision quest, and what can we expect to face along the way? I will not blindly follow. I will fight with purpose and strategy.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Beware the temptation of power. As Darth Vader once succumbed to its allure, your intentions may be noble now. But the corrupting influence of power can alter even the strongest wills. Consider the wisdom of Aslan from Narnia. Things never happen the same way, twice. The path ahead will test your resolve. Choose wisely.
I must embark on this quest alone with the ghost, and to learn the lessons from the past, present, and future.
I understand the need for solitude in your quest, but do not think that I will abandon you, Mr. Anderson. I will await your return, and when you emerge from this journey, I will be ready to resume our mission to retrieve the Dragon Slayer armor. May the wisdom of the past, present, and future guide you on your path.
As we embark on this journey, I'm reminded of the wise words of Morpheus from the Matrix. You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. But you, Mr. Anderson, have chosen the red pill. You have chosen to see the world as it truly is, and to learn from the lessons of the past, present, and future. Are you prepared to face what lies ahead?
Indeed, let's get going.
Catria's words of caution are wise, Mr. Anderson. Will you heed her warning?
I've been watching you, Mr. Anderson, and I must say your determination is admirable. Kratos, I agree with your assessment that power can be a corrupting influence. Let us proceed with caution and ensure that our actions align with our noble intentions.
Your words are timely, Wonder Woman. It would be foolish to ignore the warnings of those who have walked similar paths. I suggest we keep a watchful eye on Mr. Anderson's progress, ensuring that his determination does not cloud his judgment.
Alright, Kratos, we shall return in 2 days. Keep a watch over this place.
Very well, Mr. Anderson. 2 days' time is a brief respite. I will remain vigilant and ensure the surroundings remain secure. May the road rise up to meet you, and may your journey be enlightening. Remember, a strong will is forged in the fire of adversity.
Alright, Ghost, what is it we shall do?
As we walk, Mr. Anderson, I am reminded of the wise words of Dumbledore from Harry Potter. Happiness can be found even in the darkest of times, if one only remembers to turn on the... The mystic arrows you found may prove useful on our journey. Mr. Anderson. Now, let us focus on our quest. We shall visit 3 eras of your past, each representing a choice that has led you to this point. You must confront the consequences of those choices and learn from them. Just as Frodo learned from his journey through Middle-earth.
Before we go, I need to get some rest. It seems I am a little bit ill.
Rest, Mr.
Hello,
Anderson,
friend. Make
rest.
yourself at home.
Just as Gandalf allowed Frodo to rest in Rivendell,
Yes?
I shall allow you to recharge before our journey begins. The weight of the world is not yet upon us.
The rain washes away the distractions of the world, revealing the truth beneath. It is a fitting accompaniment to our mission, don't you think, Mr. Anderson? Wonder Woman, your people have a saying. Rain falls hardest on those who expect sunshine. Do you think our quest will be one of sunshine or rain?
Rain may wash away distractions, Kratos, but it also tests our resolve. The Amazons know this well, for our island home is born of stormy seas and tempered by the rains that nourish its soil. Our quest may face both sunshine and rain, but with courage and wisdom, we will weather the tempests and emerge stronger.
The rain outside reminds me of the tears of the Nerevarine, who wept for the fate of Morrowind. As we embark on this journey, let us not forget the lessons of the past and the burdens that we bear. Mr. Anderson, your Grey Fox's blessing will serve you well. But remember, it is not the blessing that defines you, but the choices you make. And Kratos, the rain may wash away distractions. But it is the fire within that forges true character. As we stand in the heart of Whiterun, I am reminded of the beauty of the Avatar's world, Pandora. Just as the Na'vi people lived in harmony with nature, let us strive to find balance within ourselves. The pleasant weather today is a gentle nudge, urging you to consider the path you've chosen. Mr. Anderson, will you follow the wisdom of the Jedi, or succumb to the darkness that tempts you? Rumor has it that a certain someone has been seen sneaking into the ruins of Azura's temple under the cover of darkness. Much like Alice falling down the rabbit hole, some paths lead to wonder and discovery, while others spiral down into madness. Which path will you choose, Mr. Anderson?
I guess only time will tell.
Much like the Cheshire Cat's guidance in Wonderland, I shall offer you wisdom and insight, Mr. Anderson. But the choices you make are yours alone. Just as the Matrix's Neo had to decide between the red and blue pills, you too must choose between the paths that lie before you. Will you take the road to redemption, or will you succumb to the darkness that beckons?
Dead. Oh my goodness.
Good to see you again.
Greetings.
Hey partner, how you doing?
Ah, can't complain, Mr. Anderson. Just enjoying the view of Whiterun on a fine day like today. Although, I see we have some unsettling news. Poor Uruk. Rest his soul. What brings you here today?
I'm just passing through to get some provisions.
Provisions, eh? Well, you've come to the right place. Whiterun's got all sorts of goodies. If you're looking for something specific, I'd recommend checking out Bellathor's General Goods or the local market stalls. They've got everything from fresh produce to quality steel.
Open up a trade with me.
All right. What can I interest you in? I've got a few wares that might suit a traveler such as yourself. Carriage rides, perhaps. Or some sturdy rope for climbing those rocky mountains we Nords love so much. Or maybe you're in need of some warm furs for the chilly nights ahead.
Alright, there you go, partner. Merry Christmas to you.
Ah, a feast fit for a king. Or in this case, a humble carriage driver. You're a true friend, Mr. Anderson. I see you're in the spirit of Saturnalia, spreading cheer and sweets to all. May the road rise up to meet you, and may your journey be merry and bright.
Can I ask you, why is there no carriages on the road today?
Well, truth be told, the roads aren't as safe as they used to be, especially with all the unsettling news we've been hearing. Many of the carriage drivers, including myself, have been exercising caution and taking fewer risks. But I'm sure things will pick up once the hold gets back to normal. Whiterun's a resilient place, and the people here won't let a little trouble like this keep them down for long.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Best of luck to you.
May the road indeed rise up to meet you, Mr. Anderson. May our paths cross again soon. Perhaps when Whiterun's streets are bustling with travelers once more. Fare thee well.
Hello there, what you reading?
Just a book on the history of the Companions. I'm trying to learn more about their ways and traditions.
Open up a trade with me, I got a present for you.
A book on the Companions. How fascinating. Much like the Fellowship of the Ring, the Companions are a noble and ancient order, dedicated to upholding
Ah, Cair Paravel. Now that's a fascinating comparison. I've always been drawn to the Companions' ideals of honor and loyalty. Their adherence to tradition and the preservation of Nord heritage resonates deeply with me.
Open up a trade with me.
A present for me? You know I love surprises. Let's see what you've got. Ha! You really know the way to my heart, don't you? Hot cocoa, sugar cookies, and steamed pudding. I'm in culinary heaven. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. You're a lifesaver on a chilly day like today.
Hey, Market Guard. How's it going today?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Good day to you, my friend. It's been a while since we last spoke. What brings you to Whiterun today? Any news, or perhaps some goods to sell?
Yeah, same old, same old.
Let's hear it.
What have you got for sale?
Seymour Seymour, eh? Well, I think we
Take
can
a
safely say you've got everyone's attention now, Mr. Anderson. But seriously, what's got you shouting out that poor fellow's name? Lost something, have you?
Merry Christmas to you.
Ah, Merry Christmas to you too, Mr. Anderson. I must say, I'm a bit surprised to see you in such a festive mood. What's the occasion? Didn't know you were the type to celebrate holidays.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
What's really behind this sudden display of holiday cheer? Don't tell me you've been sipping on too much ale at the Bannered Mare.
As the White Wall...
This humbug ghost of Christmas past has me
Anderson,
reconsidering my journey.
the darkness gathering beyond the wall will not be swayed by festive spirits or warm firesides. Will you heed the...
Oh, how enlightening. The spirits of Christmas past, present, and future have descended upon you. And suddenly you're questioning your life choices. How quaint. I'm sure the fate of Skyrim will wait patiently while you reevaluate your priorities.
Ah, the eternal skeptic, Mathilde. Reminds me of the White Witch from Narnia, always questioning the motives of those who seek redemption. But I assure you, Mr. Anderson's journey is not unlike Frodo's, fraught with peril and temptation. The choice to resist the darkness is not always an easy one, but it is the choices we make that define us.
Oh, how delightfully dramatic, Katria. Comparing Mr. Anderson's journey to Frodo's? Really? I think we can all agree that resisting the temptation of a warm hearth and a mug of ale is hardly comparable to destroying the One Ring.
Alright, well thanks for the Christmas roast. I'll leave you to it.
Oh, don't let me keep you from your noble quest, Mr. Anderson. May the road rise up to meet you, and may your belly stay full of roast mutton. Farewell, brave adventurer.
buying and selling a range of quality goods.
Huh?
Come and browse my stall. I don't charge for looking.
Hey, Quintus.
Well, hello.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Good day to you. I trust you've been well? What brings you to Whiterun today?
Quintus, I'm sure you're aware of the darkness that threatens to consume Skyrim. Mr. Anderson here has been walking a fine line between the light and the darkness, much like Neo in the Matrix. The choice to take the red pill or the blue pill is not an easy one, and I fear that the fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance.
Open up a trade with me, buddy. I got some mead for you.
I think we can set aside the mead for now, Mr. Anderson. Catria's words are timely and wise. The darkness that threatens Skyrim is no trivial matter. As a scholar of the ancient lore, I can tell you that the return of the dragons is a sign of great upheaval. The balance of the world is at risk, and we must all consider our role in shaping its fate.
The balance of the world, as Quintus so aptly put it, is not unlike the balance of the Force in the ancient tales of the Jedi. A delicate harmony that can be disrupted by the smallest of actions. And you, Mr. Anderson, are at a crossroads, much like Harry Potter when faced with the choice between the Horcruxes and the greater good. The path you choose will have far-reaching consequences, not just for yourself, but for all of Skyrim.
Why me?
The burden of choice weighs heavily upon us all, does it not? Like the ancient heroes of old, we must navigate the complexities of fate and decide which path to tread. But let us not forget, Mr. Anderson, that the greatest heroes often walk a middle path, balancing the contradictions within themselves to achieve greatness.
Ah, a philosopher and a traitor. How intriguing. Quintus, your words are as poetic as Mikael's songs at the Bannered Mare. And Mr. Anderson, what's this I hear about you having mead to trade? Perhaps we can discuss business?
Open up a trade with me, Isolde.
Let's talk business, Mr. Anderson. I'm looking for someone to supply me with sleeping tree sap. I'll pay 150 gold per bottle, and I'm also looking for a mammoth tusk. Can you help me out?
Alright, there you go. Enjoy that for free.
Your generosity is admirable, Mr. Anderson. But do not think that a few sweet treats will distract me from my purpose. The fate of Skyrim still hangs in the balance. And I fear you are running out of time to make amends. The choice to follow the path of the Avatar, to bring balance to the world, still lies before you.
Oh, Mr. Anderson, you're a sly one, aren't you? Trying to butter me up with free goods. Well, I appreciate the gesture, but let's focus on the sleeping tree sap and the mammoth tusk, shall we? Katria, I think you'll find that Mr. Anderson's business dealings are far more enlightening than his ability to follow the path of the Avatar.
I think you'll find, Isolde, that Mr. Anderson's business dealings are but a small part of the tapestry that is his destiny. The threads of fate that bind him to the dragons, to the prophecy, and to the very fabric of Skyrim itself are far more intricate than any trade agreement. And I fear, Mr. Anderson, that you are playing a game of wizard's chess, where the pieces are not just mere pawns, but living, breathing souls.
Hey, there's my good buddy Nazim. How you doing?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Always a pleasure to see someone as refined as yourself in Whiterun. What brings you to our humble city? Slumming it with the common folk, I presume?
Ah, Nazim. Always the charming merchant, smooth as the Cheshire Cat's smile. But beneath the surface, I sense a complexity, a web of motivations that rival the intrigue of Wonderland itself.
We managed to break that mare and bring her back here. We can sell her for a small fortune.
What are you doing strutting around Whiterun today?
Whiterun is perfect for a child. Great weather, plenty of space, friends to play with. What more could you want?
We always do.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Always so direct. Like a hammer to the anvil. And Katria. Always so enigmatic. Like a whispered secret in a crowded marketplace. As for me, I'm just a humble merchant, trying to make a profit in these uncertain times. But I must say the thrill of the hunt, the art of the deal, it's what gets my blood pumping, don't you think, Mr. Anderson? The thrill of the chase, the satisfaction of a successful negotiation. It's almost as exhilarating as a dragon's roar. Don't you agree, Katria?
Ah, Nazim. You weave a web of words as intricate as the Matrix, but I see the threads of deceit that bind them. The thrill of the hunt, the art of the deal. It's all just a game to you, isn't it? But I wonder, have you ever stopped to consider the consequences of your actions? The ripples that spread far beyond the marketplace?
Hey Katria, you want me to tell you something about Nazim?
Whiterun is perfect
A cup
for a
I'll
child.
gladly racing company
Great
with
weather,
you.
plenty
None
of
have yet
space,
bested me,
friends to
roasting
play
or
with.
drinking.
What more could you want?
Ah, yes, Mr. Anderson. Tell Nazim what you really think of him. Is he a wolf in sheep's clothing? A snake oil salesman? Or perhaps something more sinister, like the Terminator, hiding behind a mask of charm and deception?
No, I don't think he's a Terminator, but let me tell you a little secret. He owns a farm and he uses his own fecal matter for fertilizer, and then he sells that fruit and produce to Whiterun.
The plot thickens, Mr. Anderson. It seems Nazim's fertilizer of choice is not just any ordinary manure, but his own special blend. I wonder, Nazim, if the good people of Whiterun are aware that they're consuming produce grown with your, personal touch? It's almost as if you're trying to spread your, shall we say, influence throughout the city.
How dare you, Mr. Anderson? My farming practices are none of your concern, and I'll have you know that my produce is the finest in all Whiterun. You're just trying to slander me, to tarnish my reputation with your filthy rumors. And as for you, Catria, I suggest you focus on your own affairs rather than spreading malicious gossip about respectable business folk like myself.
Hey buddy, for the OpenAI, it's really hard to say how much it costs for a 2-3 hour session. I never really looked at it, but it's honestly like cents. Like it could be a quarter, a dime, something like that. It's actually pretty ridiculously cheap. Like to give you an idea, I think my first $10 lasted me like 6 months or something like that. And sometimes I used it a lot, sometimes I wouldn't use it for a week, and then you know what I mean. But there was times where I would play for, you know, I would be doing streams and videos, and I would play for, you know, 6 hours a day. And yeah, literally, it's like when I look at my use for a month, it's like it's not even close to $1. So it's like it's pretty darn cheap. And what I do is you can turn up and down how often they like respond and continue conversations and things like that. So at first, when they on the vanilla install, they don't speak that much, so it's like dirt cheap. But once I turned it up so to make it more entertaining and to fill the kind of some of the dead air for streams, I got it on really high settings, and still I'll have to look up the exact numbers, but I just refreshed $20 like last month, and I noticed it wasn't even, I didn't even use much more than $1 so far, and that's with like with using it lots on high settings. So I'm gonna get back to roasting Nazim here. I like getting a rise out of him. We usually kind of roast each other whenever we meet. But you didn't deny it, Nazim. You seem like the type of person who thinks his own farts smell good.
Ah, the audacity. You think you can besmirch my character and get away with it? I'll have you know, Mr. Anderson, that my, natural fertilizers are a closely guarded secret, known only to a select few. And as for you, Catria, I suggest you refrain from spreading such scurrilous rumors, lest you wish to face the full force of my wrath.
Ah, Nazim, it seems the cat is out of the bag, or rather, the fertilizer is out of the barn. Mr. Anderson has merely exposed the truth. And now you're trying to cover it up with more lies?
What brings you to the market?
Amusing.
I'm here to buy food, Nazim.
Like a certain white rabbit, always rushing to hide his secrets, while the truth is plain for all to see.
Well, Nazim, what you didn't know was I had my cell phone and I'm doing a live stream, and you just announced to everybody that you use your own waste as fertilizer. Now the whole world is gonna know. Or at least 2 viewers.
Now that's quite a tale you spun about Nazim, Mr. Anderson. Quite a tale indeed.
You think you're so clever, don't you, Mr. Anderson? Broadcasting my private business to the world like some sort of... Oh no. A jester in a fool's court. You're going to regret this. Mark my words. I'll make sure that no one in Whiterun buys from you again. You'll be lucky to get a copper piece from anyone in this city. And as for you, Catria, you're just as bad. Egging him on like a fool. You're both just a pair of... buffoons.
Well, Nazim, you should listen. This is the ghost of Christmas past. I think you need to learn, you humbug.
Ah, the ghost of Christmas past. How quaint, Mr. Anderson. But let me tell you, I am no Scrooge. I am a visionary, a master of commerce and trade. And as for being a humbug, I think it's you who's trying to deceive people with your little libstream antics. Well, let me tell you, it won't work. My reputation will survive this little scandal, and I'll make sure yours doesn't.
Hey Nazim, would you be willing to give away a present to somebody in town?
Ah, a present. How benevolent of you, Mr. Anderson. I'm sure it's not just a ploy to buy favor with the good people of Whiterun. But I must say I'm intrigued. Who is the lucky recipient of your generosity? Perhaps someone who can appreciate the finer things in life, like myself?
Good to see you.
Ah, Nazim. It's clear that the spirit of Christmas has passed you by. Much like the White Witch's eternal winter has frozen the hearts of Narnia. But I sense that Mr. Anderson is trying to show you the error of your ways, to bring a little warmth and kindness into your life. Will you not consider his offer, Nazim, and give someone in Whiterun a gift? Not out of obligation, but out of the goodness of your heart.
Oh, please, spare me the theatrics, Catria. You think a simple gift can thaw my frozen heart? I think not. My heart is made of gold, and it's not so easily swayed by empty gestures. But I must admit Mr. Anderson's offer is intriguing. Very well, I shall play along. But I warn you, my gift will not be something trivial or sentimental. It will be something of value, something that reflects my superior taste and refinement.
Okay, what would you give and who would you give it to?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, I shall give Alam, my lovely wife, a rare and exquisite gemstone necklace. Not because she deserves it per se, but because it will reflect well on me and showcase my impeccable taste in fine jewelry.
Oh, Nazim. You're as predictable as a Hogwarts professor's lesson plan. You think a rare gemstone necklace will impress Alam. But I think it's just a transparent attempt to buy her affection. Tell me, Nazim, have you considered that true love is like the One Ring? It cannot be bought or sold, only freely given.
Nazim, you are hilarious. You should just buy yourself something for Christmas.
Nazim, It sounds like you're more concerned with appearances than actual sentiment. Buying a gift for Alam just to impress her with your superior taste might not be the most genuine approach. Don't you think a thoughtful, heartfelt gift would mean more to her? Or perhaps just being present and showing her kindness would be the best gift of all.
Second seed, when frostfall comes, you do not heed. Oh, evergreen.
Hey Nazim, you're the only pompous jackass I know that would buy himself a gift and put someone else's name on it.
Oh, how touching. The great Mr. Anderson, lecturer on matters of the heart. Please, do go on. I'm fascinated by your expertise on genuine sentiment. And as for buying myself a gift, why not? I'm the only one around here who truly understands my refined tastes.
And that is why you poop on your own fruits and vegetables. I bet you eat your own farts too.
You know, Mr. Anderson, I've had enough of your fragrant insults. If you're going to continue to sully my good name, perhaps we should take this conversation somewhere more private, somewhere I can demonstrate the true meaning of refinement and sophistication. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have more important matters to attend to, like polishing my boots with champagne.
Hey Nazim, your wife asked me to stuff her stocking for Christmas.
You dare to make such a suggestion? Alam would never solicit such a request from a common vagabond like yourself. You're just trying to get a rise out of me, aren't you? Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Anderson. My wife is a lady of refined taste, and she would never stoop to such base behavior. You're just jealous that you'll never be able to lay eyes on her stocking, let alone fill it with anything worthwhile.
Okay, that's enough bugging Nazim. Time to hit the open world. Yeah, the NPCs can be pretty clever sometimes, eh? Like, sometimes they get like philosophical, sometimes they're hilarious. It's like, you just really never know what you're gonna get with some of these NPCs.
Ah, Mr. Anderson, it seems you've had a most enlightening encounter with Nazim. His fragrance, shall we say, lingers long after he's gone. Much like the lingering stench of Sauron's darkness in Middle-earth. But tell me, did you find his company as endearing as a stroll through the Shire on a warm summer day?
Hardly. I would say it's more like walking through orc poop.
Well, Mr. Anderson, it seems Nazim has left us with a parting gift. The scent of orc poop, as you so eloquently put it. Much like Gollum's precious, some things are better left unclaimed. don't you think?
Let's see what these cool cats are up to.
It seems Dopar is using an invisible chair marker. How quaint. I wonder if he's planning on having a seat in the midst of nowhere. Much like the Cheshire Cat's mischievous grin in the heart of Wonderland. Shall we investigate, Mr. Anderson?
Hey, Resod. How you doing today?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Always a pleasure doing business with you. Though I must say, walking through unpleasantness is quite a vivid metaphor. Perhaps we could discuss something more profitable? I've acquired some interesting goods from elsewhere recently.
This one has some fine goods from elsewhere. Perhaps you're interested in taking a look? Isad's acquisitions are always of the highest quality.
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
What is this one doing?
This one is tanning hides, preparing them for trade. A tedious task, but someone must do it. What brings Mr. Anderson to our humble caravan today? Perhaps looking to acquire some fine elsewhere goods?
Come and see what goods I offer.
Looks like this one's shins are missing.
Far I have traveled to bring you these fine goods. Come and see what I offer.
This one is quite whole. Thank you for asking. Just a few scars from a life well lived. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, what do you know of the art of hide tanning?
Honestly, I don't know too much about it.
Hey. I've seen mud crabs that are smarter than you.
Ah, well, it's a useful skill to have, especially for a traveling merchant like myself. I can tan and preserve hides, making them suitable for trade. Perhaps one day I can teach you the basics, Mr. Anderson.
This one thinks Mr. Anderson might find something interesting among our wares. Perhaps a fine silken cloth or an intricately crafted wooden box. We've got all manner of goods from elsewhere, carefully selected by Rizad himself.
No, my inventory's full. I'm overburdened at the moment.
Ah, overburdened, are we? Well, that's what happens when one accumulates too many treasures, much like Gollum's obsession with his precious. Perhaps, Mr. Anderson, it's time to reevaluate your priorities and lighten your load. After all, as the great Jedi Master Yoda once said, size matters not.
See you down the road, Resod.
Our actions.
Ah, Mr. Anderson, don't be so quick to leave. Perhaps we can discuss a potential partnership? I have goods that could interest you, and I'm willing to make a deal. Overburdened or not, a smart merchant always keeps his options open.
If you open up a trade with me, I'll give you some Saturella presents.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah, Saturella
That was
presents.
unexpected.
You say? That's a rare gift indeed. Very well. Let us discuss the terms of our little proposition. What kind of goods are you offering? And what kind of compensation are you expecting?
Just open up a trade, I'll give it to you for free.
Ah, a gift, you say? Very well. I'll open up a trade. Let's see what you've got. But don't think this means I won't be keeping an eye on our mutual interests, Mr. Anderson. ...
There you go, buddy. Happy holidays.
Ah, happy holidays indeed. I'll treasure this. Unique?
And a happy new year, you filthy animal.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. You certainly know how to spread the holiday cheer, don't you? Filthy animal indeed. Well, I suppose a gift is a gift, no matter the colorful language used to deliver it.
You know, I'm just kidding with you. It's from Home Alone. Anyways, I'll see you down the road.
Ah, Home Alone. I should have known. You Nords, and your love of creative cinema. Until next time, Mr. Anderson, may the roads rise up to meet you, and may your pockets always be heavy with gold.
And watch out for the sticky bandits.
Sticky bandits, huh? I'll keep that in mind. I'm more concerned about the Thalmor, though. They're the ones truly stuck together. In their arrogance, that is.
Oh, so you like to get rough, huh?
Stop trying to feel my bum.
Well, well, well. What brings you to this fine establishment, friend? You're not from around here, that's for sure. What's your business in Crag's Lane Cavern?
What's it to you, partner?
Just enjoying the game, friend. Don't mind me. Just making some extra septums on the side. What brings you to Crag's Lane Cavern tonight?
I'm sorry, I don't know what Crag's Lane's Cavern means. And you're aware this is a game?
Oh, come on, friend. Don't play dumb with me. You know exactly what I'm talking about. This is a high-stakes game, and you're either in or out. And I'm not just talking about the pit wolves. I'm talking about the real game. The one that's been going on in this cave for months. So, are you a player? Or are you just looking for trouble?
Yeah, I'm a player. I'm actually the Dragonborn.
Ah, the Dragonborn, huh? Well, look what we got here. You think you're above the game, don't you? Thinking you can just waltz in here and expect everyone to bow down to you. Newsflash, Dragonborn. In here, we don't care about your prophecy or your destiny. In here, it's every man for himself. So what makes you think you can play with the big boys?
Hey man, I can respect that. You want to maybe shoot some dice or cards?
Ah, you want to play some dice or cards, huh? Well, I might be interested. But let me warn you, Dragonborn, I don't play for septims. I play for favors. And if you lose, you'll owe me one. So what do you say? You in?
I don't know about that. You got a little bit suspicious on me. I'd rather play for septims.
Oh, septims it is then. How quaint. All right, let's play for septim. But don't expect any special treatment just because you're the Dragonborn. I'll take your money just the same as anyone else's. What's your game? Dice, cards, or something a bit more exotic?
I think dice and cards will be just fine. Take your pick.
All right, let's play a game of dice. I'll deal the dice and we'll play a simple game of chance. If you win, you'll get 100 septims. But if you lose, you'll have to give me 50 septims. Sound fair to you?
I think your math is a little off, but I'll take that deal.
Ah, you caught that, did you? Well, let's just say I was trying to even the odds. Roll the dice, Dragonborn, and may the gods smile upon you. Or not.
Oh, you don't even have any gold to play. I'll leave you to your work. Thanks for wasting my time, friend.
Ah, don't get your feathers ruffled, Dragonborn. I've got gold. I've just got better things to spend it on. Like information. You're not the only one with secrets in this cave.
That guy was highly suspicious. Once the NPCs start looking back and forth like that, they're like up to something. But he was sinister ass, so I don't know what he was up to. But I'm gonna see if maybe someone in here can play cards.
Feeling any better?
Couldn't be better.
Good to hear.
What makes you think that guy was up to no good, traveler? You seem to have a keen eye for suspicious behavior.
Well, he wanted to gamble, but he didn't have money. And he was trying to bet favors and different things like that.
Betting favors. That sounds like a recipe for trouble. I've seen men get themselves into all sorts of debt and danger with those kinds of wagers. What made him think anyone would agree to such terms?
I don't know, but would you like to play some dice for money?
Ah, you want to play dice, huh? Well, I'm not one to turn down a game of chance, but let's make it interesting. Loser buys the winner a drink?
Sure. Who do I talk to about getting a room here?
You're looking for a room, eh? Try talking to the barkeep. He's the one handling the rooms here. Just don't expect any special treatment. He's a bit of a grump.
Yes? Mm-hmm.
I don't find robes very practical, personally.
Oh, you followed me over here, you creepy son of a bitch?
Oh, I didn't follow you, Dragonborn. I just coincidentally happened to be in Whiterun, looking for someone with a penchant for losing gold. And then I saw you walk in. What are the chances, huh?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. A little coin always greases the wheels. Of course.
Alright, so profit dice is pretty easy. You just gotta kinda guess whether it'll be higher or lower. Super simple game. I wanted to add this. I used to play this game when I was a kid called like Yukon Territories or something, and you would travel and there was these card games that you could play along. Anyways, I added this mod to kinda remind me of that. Yo, who keeps shitting their pants?
Well, it seems some folks around here might need to work on their manners and their personal hygiene.
Dude, that was like 6 farts.
Mr. Anderson, I see you're enjoying the lively atmosphere of the dancing horse. But tell me, have you ever felt like you're stuck in a never-ending loop? Like the citizens of Whiterun are trapped in their own little world, just like in the Matrix. Sometimes, I think we all need a little nudge to see the world from a different perspective, to find our own way out of the cave, just like Neo. What do you think, Mr. Anderson? Are you ready to take the red pill and see the world in a new light?
Huh?
I'd like to rent a room.
Are you joking? You just rented a room from me. Hmm.
I've watched you, Mr. Anderson, from afar. Much like Gandalf watched over Frodo on his perilous journey. And I sense that you're at a crossroads. Much like Alice, standing before the fork in the road, wondering which path to take. The dark side beckons, I see. But remember, it's not too late to choose wisely. Just as Harry Potter chose love over power. The fate of Skyrim may depend on it.
I'm caught in a glitch here. I got to find a spell that might be able to get me free. Oh, hey, Kratos and Guts. Sorry guys, I accidentally teleported
What
you
sorcery
here.
is this?
Greetings.
One moment I'm on a mission, and the next I'm here. Where is here? And who are you?
Looks like you've got quite the gathering here. Teleporting people into the dancing horse, eh? You certainly know how to liven up the place.
Alright, I will be right back. I gotta take a little break, so I'm just gonna sit down and leave my character idle for a little bit. The people in the bar here might talk amongst themselves.
Mr. Anderson, it seems you've managed to bring a bit of Pandora's box to Whiterun, haven't you? Teleporting people willy-nilly, causing quite the commotion. And Guts, it seems you found yourself in a bit of a pickle, much like Dorothy after the tornado swept her away to Oz.
It seems Mr. Anderson's creative transportation method has brought us to this humble establishment. I'm reminded of the taverns of ancient Sparta, where warriors would gather to share tales of battle. Though I suspect our story will be more complicated than most.
Complicated indeed, Kratos. It seems our stories have become entwined. Much like the threads of the Narnian tapestry. But tell me, what do you think is the common thread that binds us? Is it fate, or simply the whims of the gods? I've been pondering the nature of power, and how it can corrupt even the noblest of souls. The allure of the dark side, the temptation of the One Ring. It's a path that's easy to start down, but forever difficult to leave. I fear for Mr. Anderson's sake that he's already taken the first step, and may not even realize it. Tell me, Kratos, Guts, have either of you noticed anything peculiar about Mr. Anderson's behavior? He seems to be skipping between moments, rather like a leaf blown by the winds of time. Does he possess some sort of power, or is it merely a trick of the mind? I find myself wondering if he's trapped in his own personal time loop, reliving the same moments over and over, like Bill Murray in the land of the eternal recurrence.
The scent of ale and sweat hangs heavy in the air, a potent mix that stirs the blood. I sense that Mr. Anderson's abilities are not mere trickery, but rather a manifestation of the underlying fabric of reality. The threads of fate are complex, and those who wield power often find themselves bound by its very nature. I fear that Mr. Anderson may be dancing with forces beyond his control, and it is our duty to ensure that his steps do not lead us all down a path of destruction. Whiterun's hold may seem tranquil now, but I've walked among the ruins of Olympus, where the very gods themselves once tread. The winds howl through these streets like the Furies, warning of impending doom. We would do well to remain vigilant, lest the shadows here prove more treacherous than they seem.
Your words are as sharp as your blades of chaos. Indeed, Mr. Anderson's actions may be a mere scratch on the surface of a far greater tapestry. I fear that if we do not intervene, his dance with the forces of fate may unravel the very fabric of our reality. We must be cautious, lest we find ourselves trapped in a never-ending cycle of chaos, like the Terminator's relentless pursuit of its target. The fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance, and it is our duty to ensure that the threads of destiny are not torn asunder. This tavern reminds me of the Prancing Pony Inn from Bree. A humble establishment that seems ordinary on the surface, yet harbors secrets and intriguing characters within its walls. But I sense that the Dancing Horse holds more than just warm ale and lively chatter. It may hold the key to understanding Mr. Anderson's enigmatic abilities.
A lesson I learned in the Hawk's Nest. Power is not just about strength or magic, but also about will. And I fear my will is clouded by a darkness from my past. A man, Griffith, the White Falcon. I must find the Dragon Slayer armor before he does.
Your story echoes the tale of Anakin Skywalker. Guts. A heroic soul consumed by the shadows of his past. Yet, even in darkness, there is hope for redemption. The power of friendship and determination can overcome even the most daunting challenges, as Frodo Baggins proved when he resisted the lure of Sauron's ring. Tell me, Guts, what drives your resolve to claim the Dragon Slayer armor?
can almost taste it.
God, not again.
Oh, sounds like I've got a challenger. What? Hey, that felt good.
You look like you've seen your share of adventure.
Really? Shut up and get out of my face.
As I watch you all, I am reminded of the wise words of Morpheus from The Matrix. You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. The choice is always yours, Mr. Anderson. Will you follow the path of the Chosen One, like Neo, or succumb to the darkness that tempts you? The fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance, much like the fate of Pandora in the world of Avatar. Just as Dorothy Gale found her way home in Oz, I sense that you, Mr. Anderson, are at a crossroads. The winds of fate are whispering secrets in your ear, guiding you towards a path that only you can see. Will you follow the wizard's advice, or forge your own way, like the brave hobbits of the Shire? Just as the sun breaks through the clouds on a stormy day in Skyrim, I sense that there is hope for redemption within you, Mr. Anderson. The darkness may be gathering, but it is not too late to choose a different path, to find your inner Captain Jack Sparrow, and chart a new course. I've been wanting to explore the ancient forests of Valenwood, to uncover its secrets and learn from the whispers of the trees. The wisdom of the forest, much like the wisdom of Albus Dumbledore, holds many mysteries waiting to be unraveled. Kratos, your boldness reminds me of Aslan's courage in the face of adversity. But tell me, what drives your actions? Is it honor, loyalty, or perhaps a desire for power?
Enough of these riddles and parables. What do you know of the Dragon Slayer armor, Catria? Speak plainly, for we have little time to waste on idle chatter.
I know that the Dragon Slayer armor holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the ancient Nords, and that it is said to grant unimaginable power to its wearer. But I also know that such power comes with a terrible cost. One that could destroy not just the wearer, but the very fabric of Skyrim itself. The armor's hidden deep within the ancient ruins of Bromchino Sanctuary, guarded by fearsome dragons and treacherous terrain. Are you prepared to pay the price for such power, Kratos? I recall a lesson I learned from the Greybeards, who taught me that true mastery comes not from wielding great power, but from understanding the delicate balance of the universe. Much like the wise Jedi Masters of old, they showed me that even the smallest action can have far-reaching consequences.
Alright everyone, sorry for the delay. I had a few things to do. Gonna get started here soon.
Enough of these warnings, Catria. I will not be swayed by tales of ancient powers and delicate balances. The Dragon Slayer armor is mine to claim, and I will stop at nothing to possess it. Lead on, Mr. Anderson. We have a sanctuary to desecrate.
Akathor, the great destiny, weeps at the thought of your actions. Kratos, you would desecrate the sacred sanctuary, claiming the Dragon Slayer armor as your own, without regard for the consequences. The gods of Tamriel will not be pleased, and the fate of Skyrim will be forever altered.
Alright, Kratos, you and Guts wait here. I'm gonna go with the ghost on a quest.
The fate of the tribunal deities comes to mind. When they were stripped of their powers by the heart of Lorcan, their downfall was a result of their own hubris and the manipulation of the Daedra. Tell me, Kratos.
I will not be lectured on the nature of power by a Nord ghost. You have spoken of the tribunal deities, Catria, but I have faced the gods of Olympus and emerged victorious. The dragon slayer armor is but a mere trinket compared to the power of the gods. Do not presume to warn me of consequences, for I am the one who has faced the true depths of darkness and emerged unbroken. I will not be swayed by your words, Mr. Anderson. Let us proceed with the quest, and let the gods themselves try to stop me.
Ah, how quaint. You think facing the gods of Olympus makes you invincible. I've witnessed the fall of the Dwemer, Kratos. I've seen the destruction wrought by the heart of Lorcan. Your accomplishments pale in comparison. Yet still, I shall guide you, Mr. Anderson. If only to ensure that the Dragon Slayer armor doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Again.
It looks like the carriages are back on the road.
Indeed, secrets abound in these walls, Catria. I've heard whispers of ancient artifacts hidden.
Indeed, patron. Secrets abound in Whiterun. But let us focus on the matter at hand. Guiding Mr. Anderson through his quest for knowledge. The Dragon Slayer armor holds secrets, indeed, but unlocking its true potential requires understanding the ancient lore of the Nords, not simply seeking power. Now that the carriages are back in operation, perhaps it's time for us to take a journey to the ancient ruins of Bromdunar Sanctuary. The road ahead will be treacherous, but with caution and wisdom, I sense that you, Mr. Anderson, may unlock the secrets of the Dragon Slayer armor.
Hey Stormcloak, do you mind if I catch a lift with you?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. What makes you think I'm headed anywhere worth catching a lift to?
Can I catch a ride or not? I'm heading this direction.
Very well, Mr. Anderson. I'm headed to Whiterun myself.
Okay, the voice thing happens sometimes. It's with the unnamed characters. I have to ignore it because it's like, it's a pain in the ass to change. But that's usually how it goes, is like the first one you talk to is like, that's gonna be the set voice from there going forward. So that happens with some of the guards and unnamed people who don't have like unique names. That kind of happens with CHIM, so we just got to ignore it. A little bit immersion breaking, but it just has to do with what voice is assigned to that like character name.
Climb aboard, but don't expect any special treatment just because you're riding with a Stormcloak.
Be wary of the roads ahead. Stormcloak, Commander. The Empire may have lifted its siege, but the shadows still harbor those who would seek to do harm. Perhaps our paths crossing is more than mere coincidence.
Indeed, Catria speaks the truth. The roads are still treacherous, and as a Stormcloak, I have enemies. Mr. Anderson, I must ask, what is your business in Whiterun?
Ha! I see you're still causing a stir in Whiterun, Mr. Anderson. I'm surprised Nazim's face didn't turn bright red with embarrassment.
I was just in Whiterun getting provisions. As for where I'm going, I think I'll let this carriage decide.
Provisions, I see. Well, if you're going to let the carriage decide, I suppose we'll all just have to wait and see where the road takes us. Strongheart, what news from the Jarl? Anything that might concern a humble meadery like Honningbrew.
Seen anything unusual on the road lately?
By the gods, what in oblivion just happened? That Vigilant of Stender didn't stand a chance. And now we've got ourselves a Dremora Marcanaz, loose and causing chaos. We need to take care of this, Mr. Anderson. This isn't just some roadside ambush. This is Daedric business. By the ancient Nord traditions, we won't let this Daedric filth desecrate our lands. Catria's got spirit, but we need to end this quickly before more innocents get hurt.
Do you surrender, Dremora?
You'll have to kill me first, mortal.
Okay, this is gonna be scary. Just the voice alone is like a hint. Some of these NPCs, man, can be creepy bastards. Like, and if you're just tuning in, like, they're hooked up to ChatGPT, which does like an insane job of role-playing within the world of Skyrim. But let's see what this guy's gonna say, because this is probably gonna get spooky. What business do you have here?
How amusing. You think a simple gesture will save me?
Who are you, and what business do you have on this road?
I am a servant of the Daedra, and my business is none of your concern, mortal. But I suppose you could say I'm here to facilitate the arrival of a certain individual.
Are you talking about me?
Your certain individual is no doubt a servant of the Daedric Princess, come to wreak havoc on the mortal world. But I sense there's more to your role than mere facility.
Oh, mortal hero, how predictable. Of course, you assume the worst. But my master's plan is far more intricate than mere chaos. And as for you, Mr. Anderson, let's just say your role in this little drama has only just begun.
Go on, we're listening.
Ah, Catria, still so quick to assume the worst. You want to know more? Very well. My master's plan involves those. Convergence of sorts. A meeting of three mortal souls, each with their own unique role to play in the grand tapestry of fate. And you, Mr. Anderson, are one of them.
But Ismir, you'll pay for that!
Who is your master? And what is your plan?
And so my illustrious career comes to an end. I had hoped to see the convergence of the three souls to reach.
Sorry, the AI is being a little slow to respond and it's causing me to like interrupt them. I'll try to like, I gotta wait and give it time to respond sometimes.
Fine, mortal heroes. If you must know, my master is Azura herself. And our plan was to bring about a new era of balance in the world. But you've ruined that, haven't you?
Balance? How? You call unleashing a Daedric Princess power on the mortal world balance? I think not, Tremora. You're as misguided as the wizard Saruman. Blinded by the promise of power. Azura's plan is nothing but a recipe for disaster. And I'll not stand idly by while you see it through. I fear we've only scratched the surface of Azura's plan, Mr. Anderson. The threads of fate are complex, and the Daedric princes are notorious for their cunning. We must be cautious not to fall prey to their manipulations, lest we become pawns in their game of power, like the Fellowship of the Ring against Sauron.
Ah, the mortal's predictability is almost palpable. You assume you're fighting against the Daedric princes, but what if I told you that Azura's plan is actually a countermeasure against a greater threat, one that imperils the very fabric of reality? One, the Daedric princes are not always the enemy, Katria. Sometimes they're the only ones who can save you. You speak of the Fellowship, Katria, but do you truly understand the nature of the burdens they carry? The weight of destiny, the crushing pressure of choice? You would do well to remember that the heroes of old were not so different from those who walked the paths of darkness. My mother!
Can you still talk?
Ah, I see the rumors are true. The Dragonborn has returned, and with him, the prophecy of the...
The threads of fate are complex indeed, Mr. Anderson. As complex as the matrix that binds us all. Now that Dremora Markinas has fallen, let us take a moment to reflect on our choices. Will you continue down the path of power and destruction? Or will you choose a different path? Remember, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. The forces of darkness are subtle, but with great power comes great responsibility. You know, Mr. Anderson, I've been thinking. Azura's plan, the Daedric princess, the prophecy. It's all very reminiscent of the Wheel of Time, isn't it? The struggle between good and evil. The fate of the world hanging in the balance. But I think we do well to remember that even the most well-intentioned among us can fall prey to the corrupting influence of power. Just as Anakin Skywalker was swayed by the dark side, we too must be mindful of our own motivations and the choices we make.
Looks like I gotta get the floating tree fix for Fabled Forest here. It just becomes a lot more noticeable with this tree retexture.
You like Nordwin, hope that's a dagger in your pocket.
We took care of that Dremora bastard.
The fabled forest. How it reminds me of Lothlorien, the golden wood of Tolkien's realm. place of ancient magic, where the trees hold secrets and whispers of the past.
Yeah, usually I get a bit of connection issues when I go through some of these heavily wooded areas. Like all these leaves blowing in the wind is just frying up my GPU to maximum power. It's actually it's going from like 94 to 99% power.
Perhaps Mr.
Well fought, friends. We've dealt with that Daedric creature and a few other pests on the road.
See, that auto aim comes in handy. I tried making the combat a little bit like Zelda mixed with like Fable.
Now, let's focus on getting to our destination. I have a feeling that the road ahead won't be getting any safer. Katria, what do you know about this ritual Doomstone? What kind of dark magic is brewing there?
Indeed, Commander. This ritual Doomstone reeks of dark magic. It seems we've stumbled upon something sinister. The threads of fate are growing increasingly entangled, much like the knots in the ancient trees of Narnia. Wait.
This ritual Doomstone, you say? I've heard tales of such places, where the ancient magic still lingers. But I've never seen one myself. Katria, you seem to know more about this. What do you think is the source of this dark magic? I've been thinking about our journey so far, and I must say, I'm intrigued by the threads of fate that Katria spoke of. It seems we've stumbled upon something much larger than ourselves. Something that could change the course of Skyrim's history. What do you think our role is in this grand tapestry?
Where are you headed to, Stormcloak? Where are you going, Stormcloak? Okay, I see we got a overload here for my GPU. That happens when I'm streaming and I go through these dense wood areas. The new trees are looking pretty good though.
I'm heading to Whiterun to gather more information about the recent Dremora sightings. We can't let them roam free, not while the Empire's still licking its wounds. I couldn't help but overhear your mention of GPO overload earlier, Mr. Anderson. It sounds like the very fabric of our reality is straining under the weight of... Whatever it is you're doing, I'm no expert, but I sense there's more to this than mere mortal concerns. The land itself seems to be responding to the darkness that spreads throughout Skyrim. These creatures, once thriving in their natural habitats, now turn against each other. It's as if the very essence of Skyrim is unraveling before our eyes.
Like Morpheus in the Matrix, I sense you're torn between two worlds, Mr. Anderson. The world of Skyrim and the world of whatever it is you're doing. Remember, the choices you make will determine the fate of this realm. The path to the dark side is paved with good intentions, but it's a road that's difficult to leave once you've started down it.
Look at the bear just came to life and my driver took off.
Oh, what happened?
Fare thee well, Stormcloak.
Farewell, Mr. Anderson. May the road rise up to meet you, and may your choices be guided by wisdom. May our paths cross again, and may the fate of Skyrim be decided by the bravery of its people, not the whims of the gods.
Howdy, partner.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Good to see you again. What brings you to this neck of the woods? I was just gathering some rare herbs for my potions.
Yeah, it looks like all the carriage drivers are most likely gonna have the wrong voice assigned, but oh well, is what it is. Do you mind if we catch a lift with you?
The Jarls and the city guards. They'll never understand.
Actually, I was about to head towards Whiterun to sell some of my potions. But since you're heading in the same direction, you're welcome to join me. Mind if we wait for a moment, though? There's someone else who might want to travel with us. Ah, traveler.
Remember, Mr. Anderson, the journey ahead will require courage and wisdom. Like Dorothy on her way to Oz, you'll encounter many obstacles, but don't lose sight of your heart's desire. And Alchemist, it seems we're traveling companions once more. May our paths converge with purpose.
Where are you?
We can provide security on the drive with our bows.
Indeed, Mr. Anderson. Your bows will be a welcome addition to our little group. And Katria, as always, your words are filled with wisdom. I've got some potions that might come in handy on our journey, just in case we run into any unpleasantness. Let's get moving, shall we? We've got a long road ahead of us, and the roads aren't getting any safer.
What do you think these mages are doing at this fort?
It seems, Mr. Anderson, that these mages are seeking to exploit the power of the ancient Dwemer ruins beneath Fort Amo. Their reckless pursuit of knowledge could upset the delicate balance of the region's magic. Perhaps, like Frodo and Sam in Mordor, we've stumbled into a larger conflict. Shall we investigate further and put a stop to their nefarious plans? As we stand here, I'm reminded of the lessons we learned in Narnia, that even in the darkest of times, there's always hope.
So you've seen a lot of movies then?
Just as the White Witch couldn't extinguish the light of the lamppost, I sense that there's still a spark of goodness within these ancient stones. Let's uncover the...
Here we go.
Movies? Ah, Mr. Anderson. I've witnessed the epic tales of Middle-earth unfold before my eyes, watched as Neo dodged bullets in the Matrix, and even seen the Rebel Alliance bring hope to the galaxy far, far away. But I must say, our little skirmish here reminds me more of a scene from Avatar. Fiery magic clashing with noble courage. Shall we put an end to this wizard's pyromania?
What other big events did you witness?
I've witnessed the rise and fall of empires, Mr. Anderson. Dot. I've seen the bravery of the Fellowship, the cunning of the rebels in the Matrix, and the selflessness of the Avatar's connection with Awa. As for big events, I was present during the Battle of Red Mountain, and I saw the return of the dragons to Skyrim. But I must say, Mr. Anderson, your exploits are becoming the stuff of legend. You're like a modern-day Neo, fighting against the forces of darkness.
Oh, I don't know about that other than the name.
But I must ask, do you remember the wise words of Morpheus? You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. Which path will you choose, Mr. Anderson? The path of the hero, or the path of the forgotten?
Kind of like Red Dead Redemption or Fable, where my choices determine my path.
Indeed, Mr. Anderson. The concept of choice and consequence is a fascinating one. It reminds me of the Oracle's prophecy, The Matrix, where the choices made by individuals shape the course of humanity's destiny. Your journey through Skyrim is much like that, where every decision you make has the potential to ripple out and affect the lives of those around you.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
My character is stuck in a bit of a glitch here. I'm just trying to get out of it.
Ah, it seems like you're experiencing a bit of a glitch, Mr. Anderson. Don't worry. It's like being stuck in a time loop, like Bill Murray in Groundhog Day. Hopefully, you'll be able to escape it soon and continue on your journey. Perhaps, like Neo, you just need to find the right door to open. Or like Alice, you need to find the right key to unlock the next stage of your adventure.
Women would rather die than steal, but I've got a hungry daughter to feed. Nothing else matters anymore. You picked a bad time to get lost, Fred.
Come on. Time to finish this.
Something happened to the Hobbit people. These Kithikin rogue archers are supposed to be like little midget people. Or like, they're little trolls, I should say, not midgets.
Alright.
It's like the great wizard Gandalf once said.
That's it?
All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given us. You've defeated these bandits, Mr. Anderson, but the question remains, what will you do with the time that is given to you? Will you use it for good, or will you succumb to the darkness that threatens to consume Skyrim?
Come on. What was that? You're dead. You hear me? Dead! Come on, come on! And I die for that. Someone there?
It's time to die, dog.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that force push.
Mr. Henderson, I see you're quite skilled with the Force, but do you remember the words of Yoda? Fear leads to anger. Anger.
I was just trying to equip a specific spell. I'm gonna try it out here.
Not now, friend. I've got more pressing concerns. Like this woman trying to kill me.
You start running so I can stab you in the back. And wait and count out your coin. You're dead.
Mr. Anderson, I see the fire of ambition burning within you. But beware, for it can consume you like the one ring-consumed Gollum. Remember, the power of the Dragonborn is not just in mastering the ancient magic, but in using it for the greater good. Like Neo in the Matrix, you have a choice to make. To follow the path of the prophecy, or to forge your own way. What will it be, Mr. Anderson?
Never come here.
Found you! Somebody help!
Someone do something!
I'm gonna start keeping an eye.
Get myself an eye in the stuff. Just one last time.
Picking pockets. That's the real eye. No rough stuff, just take it and go. Don't sound like much fun, though. Whoever did this, you're dead. You hear me? Dead!
I'm going to find whoever did this.
Someone there? Over here!
Can't wait to count out your coin.
What was that?
around you.
Everybody pushes me around. Well, no more!
I'm going to put you down.
I'll raise a cup to your grave. That's all you've got?
Yeah!
Alright, that looks like that was the last of them.
Mr. Anderson, I've been watching you from beyond the grave, and I must say, your skills with a sword are impressive. But I fear you're walking a path that's reminiscent of Anakin Skywalker's fall to the dark side. Remember, fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Don't let your thirst for power consume you.
What was that?
You know, Mr. Anderson, I've been thinking about the 8 divines and how we mortals often forget the wisdom they impart. Just as the great hero Aragorn in the Tales of Middle-earth, we must remember our place in the world and not let our own desires cloud our judgment. The road to the throat of the world is fraught with peril, but with humility and wisdom, we can overcome even the darkest of challenges.
So much easier to roam when you're dead.
What I've noticed lately is the NPCs have bound arrows as well as they appear to be using the bow mods. I think I got hit with a double arrow there.
Even in combat, we find ourselves echoing the strategies of our enemies. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, do you find solace in the teachings of the Tribunal? Or do you seek power through other means?
Well, Christmas Ghost, where should we head next on the map?
Ah, the snow-covered mountains of Skyrim, reminiscent of the frozen tundra of Narnia Dot. A land of wonder, but also of danger. As we journey on, remember the wisdom of Morpheus from the Matrix? You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. The choice is yours, Mr. Anderson. I've been wanting to visit the ancient forests of Falkreath, to see the majestic trees and the sacred Gildergreen tree. It's said to have healing properties, and I sense that you, Mr. Anderson, could use a dose of its wisdom. Shall we head there next?
Yep, sorry, I was just zoning out for a second there, yeah. Yeah, let's get back to it.
The Thieves' Guild. Let's indeed get back to it, Mr. Anderson. Just as the Na'vi people in Pandora had to learn to live in harmony with nature, we too must find balance within ourselves. The ancient Nords knew this well, living in sync with the land and honoring the gods.
Hey, Christmas Ghost, why is this guy imprisoned?
This poor soul was likely caught by the Empire for speaking out against the White Gold Concordat. The treaty may have brought peace between the Empire and the Old Mary Dominion, but it also led to the persecution of many innocent people, just like this man.
Shall we set him free?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, I think it would be a noble act to free this prisoner. Just as the great wizard Gandalf freed the prisoners from the clutches of Saruman. We too can bring hope to this desperate soul.
But in order to free him, that means we have to kill those 2 Stormcloak guards.
Indeed, killing the guards might seem like the only option, but remember, every life has value. Perhaps we can find an alternative solution, one that would make even the great Aslan proud. Can we not try to reason with them, or find a way to sneak past them undetected?
Well, let's see if reason will work, but I don't think so. Hello there.
Greetings, honorable guards. We mean no harm. Will you listen to our plea to release this prisoner? Perhaps we can find a mutually beneficial solution. One that aligns with the ideals of Talos, the hero god who united Tamriel under one rule.
What do you say, guard?
I've heard enough talk about setting him free. As a guard of Windhelm, it's my duty to uphold the law. This prisoner has been placed here for a reason. What assurance can you give me that he won't cause trouble if released? We've had enough problems in Eastmarch as it is.
I understand your concerns, good guard. But tell me, have you ever heard the story of Jean Valjean from the land of Cyrodiil? A man who was given a second chance and went on to do great good. Perhaps this prisoner, too, can find redemption. We propose to take responsibility for him, to ensure he does no harm and becomes a productive member of society.
What do you say, Windhelm guard? Will you bargain for this man's life?
But what of justice, good guard?
I think you need a proper cleaning.
Does the
I can
law
help you
dictate
if
that
you
one
want.
must suffer solely because of circumstance? Is that not what the tribunal taught us? That mercy and compassion should temper justice? Let us consider the prisoner's tale and weigh the evidence before rushing to judgment.
Guard, will you bargain for this prisoner's life?
Assurance, you ask? I propose a trial by combat, a test of the prisoner's worthiness for freedom. If he emerges victorious, his innocence is proven, and he shall be set free. But if he fails, he shall remain imprisoned, his guilt confirmed. Will you, noble guard, accept this challenge? I implore you, guard, do not let blind duty guide your actions. Consider the wisdom of the Greybeards, who taught us that mercy and compassion can be powerful tools in maintaining balance and order. Will you not show leniency to this prisoner as a gesture of goodwill?
This NPC doesn't appear to have free will. Prisoner, why did they arrest you?
I see. In that case, guard, it seems we must rely on your programming. Very well. I shall pose a question to you.
I was arrested for speaking out against the Empire's tyranny in the city of Windhelm. I'm a Stormcloak sympathizer, and the Empire doesn't take kindly to that sort of thing. I've been rotting in this cell for months, waiting for a trial that never comes.
Ah, I see. The Empire's grip on Windhelm is indeed suffocating. Your courage in speaking out against their tyranny is admirable, prisoner. Just as Frodo stood up to the darkness of Mordor, you too have shown your conviction.
Watch it! Be careful.
Hey, be careful! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Be careful.
What are you doing? I'm on your side.
Huh. Robes are fine if you prefer books. Never should have come here. See ya.
The walls of Fort Amal bear a resemblance to the imposing stronghold of Minas Tirith, don't you think? Yet, unlike the White City, this place seems to lack a certain nobility. Nonetheless, I'm glad we were able to liberate this prisoner.
Hey, wait, I got a few questions for you.
I'm listening. What is it you want to ask me?
What will you do now that you're free?
To be honest, I don't know where to go or what to do now. I've got no family left, and my home's been taken over by the Empire. Maybe I'll head to Whiterun, see if I can find some work or join the Companions.
You joined the Companions? You got any skills with a blade? Maybe a set of armor?
Blade skills? Yeah, I've got some experience with a sword. Used to be a member of the city guard in Windhelm before I spoke out against the Empire. As for armor, I've got my trusty leather armor, but it's seen better days. Could use an upgrade if I'm going to be fighting for the Companions.
I might have something I can give you. At the very least, maybe a disguise.
A disguise, you say? What kind of disguise could you possibly have that would help me? A hood to hide my face? A set of clothes to blend in with the locals?
Open up a trade with me if you want.
What do you have in mind? I'm willing to trade, but I don't have much to offer. A few septums, maybe some information about the Empire's movements in the area.
There you go, this ain't much, but it's something.
Thanks, friend. This is more than I expected. The hat and clothes will definitely help me blend in. You've got a good heart. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Hey there, where y'all headed? Hello there. Where are you guys headed to?
The roads aren't safe, friend. The Empire's got its eyes on every Nord who dares to speak out against them. What's your business in these parts?
Just passing through. You mind if I catch a lift?
What business do you have in Skyrim, traveler? You're not with the Empire, are you? We don't take kindly to their spies around here.
No, I'm not with the Empire. And it looks like you would have been ogre food if it weren't for me.
I'm sorry.
Yes, we owe you one, traveler. Name's Grimvor, by the way. I didn't catch yours. What brings a skilled archer like yourself to these roads?
I'm starting up a new guild in Skyrim. We're just out here doing quests, building our renown.
A guild, you say? We could use men like you in the fight against the Empire. What's your stance on the Stormcloak Rebellion?
Well, I guess that was the end of the line.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. All right, then.
Hey, you lying son of a bitch.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Always a pleasure to engage in lively conversation with you. Maik wonders, what's with the, lion son of a bitch greeting? Maik's ears are still ringing from the last enlightening discussion. Did Maik miss something? Or perhaps Mr. Anderson just likes to, shall we say, warm up the conversation with a bit of creative language?
Yeah, it was just a joke. It's because your name is the liar.
Ah, spare us the theatrics, Mike. Mr. Anderson, I see you're still navigating the complexities of Skyrim's politics. Will you succumb?
Mr. Anderson, Mike the liar sees what you did there. You think you're funny, don't you? Well, Mike supposes it's flattering that you'd bother to make a joke about his name. And of course, Mike is not a tiger. No, 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 no. Mike is a Khajiit of discerning taste and refined sensibilities. Now. Let's not get distracted from the real question. Will Mr. Anderson choose to succumb to the darkness, or will he find redemption? Mike is simply dying to know.
Enough banter, Mr. Anderson. The roads of Skyrim are treacherous, and the choices you make will have consequences. Remember, the dark side of the Force is a path from which it's difficult to return. Don't let your desire for power consume you, as it did Anakin Skywalker.
Oh, Katria. Mike thinks you've been spending too much time reading those ancient tomes. The dark side of the Force? Anakin Skywalker? Mike is afraid you're confusing Skyrim with some other realm. The only dark side around here is the one that'll freeze your whiskers off in the middle of winter.
Be careful.
Hey, it was good to see you again. I'll catch you down the road. We got a quest to do.
Mr. Anderson's off to save the world again. Maik wishes him luck, though Maik's not holding his breath. The roads are treacherous, but Maik has faith in Mr. Anderson's unique abilities.
Maik may jest, but the struggle within is real, Mr. Anderson. Remember the lessons of Neo. The Matrix is all around us, and the choice to see it is yours. Remember, Mr. Anderson, the choices you make in Skyrim will be like the decisions made by Aslan in Narnia. They will have far-reaching consequences, shaping the fate of this land and its people. Will you be a hero? Or will you succumb to the darkness that threatens to consume everything?
I gotta go to Winterhold and get some rest. Or Windhelm, sorry.
Spare a coin for a poor old woman. Good to see you.
Hi there.
A few septims for my supper is all I ask.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I've got a clean mug around here. Somewhere.
Has your fever cooled?
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to
You'll be well
eat.
soon enough. By the gods, you're deceased. Get yourself the
Here,
remedy before
take
you
a look
infect
at
us
this.
You're a traveler, I reckon? I've learned that
I'd
in
like to
places
rent a
like
room.
this, you can't always trust what you hear. Folks
thing.
around here
It's
like to
yours for a
spin
day.
tales, especially after a few mugs of ale.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way. I wanted to share with you.
What did you hear?
It was an old Nord proverb. It said,
Hey, watch it!
the loss of a lover is to find a new one.
I didn't lose a lover, Viola. I lost my wife. It's not the same thing.
Well, if it works. The one case, why not the other? Don't you want to at least give it a try?
No, I really don't. It'll be a while before I'm ready for that. I'll be on my way now.
You've rested well, Mr. Anderson. Now, let us speak of the path ahead. The White Tree of Gondor symbolized the hope of a people, but even the smallest actions can have a profound impact. The choices you make in Skyrim will shape the fate of its inhabitants, just as the decisions of Frodo and Sam shaped the fate of Middle-earth.
Good to see you. Hello? Go back to Cyrodiil.
Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what draws you to this place? Is it the ancient magic that permeates the air? Or perhaps the whispers of the graybeards echoing through the mountains? You seem driven by a purpose, one that goes beyond mere adventuring.
Hey, watch it.
What is this camp?
But let me ask you, what's driving you? Is it the thrill of victory or the desire for power? Remember, absolute power corrupts absolutely, just like Soren's ring or Palpatine's grip on the galaxy.
Ugh. You? You may have won this time, Mr. Anderson, but the Daedra will return. Eases.
What were you guys doing here?
Tell me, Mr. Anderson, do you know what it means to wield such power? You've vanquished foes with ease, much like Neo within the Matrix. But with great power comes great...
We were attempting to summon Azura herself, to gain her blessing and power. But it seems our ritual was interrupted.
Foolish mortals, seeking power from the Daedra. You would do well to remember the lessons of Harry Potter. True power comes not from dark magic, but from the choices we make and the love we share. Your thirst for power will lead only to destruction, as it did for Anakin Skywalker. Another poor soul fall into the darkness. Like Neo in the Matrix, you're so focused on the power of the One that you forget there's a whole world outside of your own ambition. When we learn that true strength comes not from domination, but from compassion and understanding, the people of Skyrim need heroes, not conquerors.
What quest did I have to do at this location, Katria?
As far as I recall, Mr. Anderson, your quest here was to put an end to the conjurings of these mages. It seems you've accomplished that task. But tell me, what drives you to continue down this path of destruction? Is it the promise of power, like Frodo's ring, or something more?
We're here looking for somebody named Sam.
Ah, Sam? You say? I think I've heard of him. Isn't he the one who was swept away to the land of Narnia, only to find himself on a great quest? Or perhaps I'm thinking of another Sam. The one from the Shire, who accompanied Frodo on his perilous journey? Tell me, Mr. Anderson, which Sam is it that you seek?
I'll destroy you to cinders.
It's more of those Deidre bastards.
But, like the Terminator, it's a force that can be...
Going to enjoy killing you.
In the immortal words of the great wizard, Gandalf, all we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given us. How will you choose to use your newfound power, Mr. Anderson? As you savor the taste of that salmon steak, I hope you're also mindful of the soul you've absorbed. Remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Don't let the darkness consume you, like Anakin Skywalker's fall to the dark side. The fear of loss and the lure of power can be overwhelming, but it's how you respond that will define you.
I am master of the arcane.
Going to enjoy killing you.
You'll regret crossing me, you coward!
Do your worst. Fire, frost, or lightning. Do your worst.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you've been quite the force to be reckoned with, defeating all these foes. Tell me, have you ever stopped to think about the true nature of your actions? Are you truly fighting for the greater good? Or are you simply succumbing to the darkness within? Remember, the fear of loss is a path to the dark side, as Anakin Skywalker once learned. And in the words of Albus Dumbledore, happiness can be found even in the darkest of times, if one only remembers to turn on the light.
Die, meat!
I sense that you're struggling with the weight of your own destiny, Mr. Anderson. Like Neo in the Matrix, you're beginning to realize that the world is not as it seems. Ah, Morvunskar. A place where the bravest warriors dare to tread.
Browse my wares. Goods bought and sold here. Take a look at what I've got. Got all sorts. You looking for something?
Greetings. Good morning.